おいおい、足引っ張ってんの誰だよ。どんどん先に行っちゃうソラルさんでしょ。俺はみんながやりやすいように道切り開いてるだけ。俺はそっちの言い分でしょ。こっちは迷惑してんだよなあ、坂田。全員死ね。ああ、俺まで悪魔くんお前だけは許さない。もうチームワークどこ行ったお前ら。ぶっ飛び頃って集めるのばか。走れキノコ重視さも満タン。深夜2時から6時間ここに飛ぶ終わりそうもないな。やっぱりやだやだ著者の味方。日和に主義が止まらない。手のひら返すことだけは。
I'm gonna start studying soon, don't worry. We're still getting into the, you know? I gotta physically pump myself up. It's assembly tomorrow, right? It's not that hard. She's done. Oh. 2 more, guys, and then we're done. Pretty sure we smashed it today. Well, smashing is not meant. I passed. Put it that way. I think I get like 70. I'm hoping I got like 70. Oh. Okay. Let's put on some background music. Oh, not that one. Let's do. Jesus, 100. Okay. Street Fighter 6 OSD. Shh. Alright. I'm skipping 1 and 2 because 1 is just what we need. 2 is just decimal, binary, and hexadecimal, which is, you know, you either know that or you don't. So, straight to 3. We don't need to like know these, but we need to know that like standard's the big one, Pyco is like the tiniest one. But yeah, that's also, everybody knows that. And then I can technically skip this too, the components of the motherboard, because he told us it's gonna be like multiple choice, or like he gives you like a motherboard, all of the parts, and then you have to just like drag a line. Oh, this is the north bridge, this is the south bridge, etc. It's like not. Yeah, it's really easy. Obviously, what's PCI? What's SATA? ATX power, CMOS battery, old school IDE. I haven't seen this in fucking decades, bro. But somehow we still need to know that shit. Like, I wouldn't even know what the hell are we gonna do with the practical. We're just gonna put a PC together. The BIOS, I've been working with that shit for 30 years. Hopefully they don't... Complementary metal oxide semiconductor. I'm not sure I'm gonna remember that, so hopefully they don't ask that. But now that I went over it, I probably will remember it. It's one of those things, right? That's how that goes. UEFI. I don't even know how do you say that in English? Because in Dutch it's just UEFI, right? Is UEFI? 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 Unified Extensible Firmware Interface. I really hope we don't need to know the fucking... This guy, if it was Monday, the guy from Monday, he would definitely ask that shit. But I think this guy, he always says what's in a name, so I don't think he's like gonna fuck us over with it too much, but you never know. I'm gonna run this through ChatGPT and make ChatGPT like pop out all of the abbreviations. Just add them in a row. Like BIOS. What does that stand for? I don't know, the BIOS? Right? Basic input output system. Okay, yeah. See, I should have known that, to be honest. Like, but you never use basic input output system. You just call it the BIOS. You know what I mean? It's like, oh. Like an ISO file that actually stands for Institute for Standardization or something along those lines, right? Like, ain't nobody know that, dude. It's an ISO file, alright? That's all we need to know. Everyone knows what an ISO file is. Nobody knows what the fuck the ISO means, okay? We just know it's an image file, alright? This is the crazy part, dude. A BIOS is like maximum 1 megabyte. We've come a long way where 1 megabyte is no longer enough to start your PC. You know what I mean? Crazy. Oh, apparently also you can't it won't recognize hard disks larger than 2 terabytes, so you need to make them a lot shorter. Ah, fuck, my phone was empty, so it's plugged in. I was gonna take a screenshot. The question's probably gonna be along the lines of why would you use UEFI, or the fuck you spell it, or you pronounce it, over BIOS, and then the question would literally be safer, more data, or safer and less limited storage space technically, right? Because you can only do 1 megabyte if it's BIOS. Good luck starting everything if you only have a megabyte, you know? These days. Yeah, secure boot option. CSM also. It's like a compatibility support module. It's like an emulator for old hard drives. I like how it says, upon booting the computer, you will see that the BIOS slash UEFI runs the post power on self-test. The BIOS sometimes displays how much RAM memory the computer has. Well, technically it should display that all of the time, okay? If it doesn't, that's not normal. Boot options, that's F8, right? Boot options? Someone give me a UEFI. Called it, F8. Knew it. Yeah, that's why the CMOS is in there. Because it remembers the date and time. Among other things. Whoa, what's the CMOS battery? What's that called? Jesus. Wait, I went past it? What? Wait. Where's this? Nowhere in this course it says what the battery is called. What is this nonsense? Why is that a question then? CR 2032, that's the one. Okay. Oh, thank you. Evergulligan. I only know one of these. Which two ways can you protect your BIOS or UEFI? One of is a password? I don't know the other one. Do password protection. I wouldn't know the other one. I'll be honest. Yo, I'll tell you what's up, dude. Assembly technically, but BIOS is a part of that. Yeah, I do have exams. I've already done 2 basic networking and what I have today? Operating systems 1. OS 1. Yes, sir. I can't do my old job no more, so. She had to go to a different hospital today for an extra checkup. She's getting surgery on Friday. And then we'll be in the hospital till Saturday. Again. Her eye, it turned out to be a detached retina, but it's like heavily detached. I swear to God, I didn't punch her. No idea how the fuck she got it. Anybody's guess. I can't even check this out, right? This is like a practical. No more than normal, I suppose. I'm just happy it's just the detached retina, dude. Like, the worst thing that can happen is like she loses vision in that eye, you know? That's much better than the alternative was. Because the first thoughts was stroke. I'm not sure what the question is. What are these jumpers? What do you mean, what are these jumpers? Some of these questions are so fucking broad. How does that even happen? We have no fucking idea. No, the alternative, well, it was either, right, the initial thoughts were that she had a stroke because the... Is it... Dude, it's Dutch, bro. How many fucking times do I have to say this again? We speak Dutch in my fucking country. For fuck's sake. No, Dutch. Flemish if you want to go dialect, right? Just for you.
Come da porta picchita va bene, se tu la parla miezza americano, quando si fa l'amore sotto la luna, come da bene in capo di I love you. Papa l'americano.
And that's enough of that before I get copyright struck. Yeah, again, I don't understand the question. It's way too broad. Like, what are these jumpers? I mean... Depending how you place it, different things happen to the CMOS. It is a controller of sorts. I mean, what? How the fuck else am I supposed to explain that? Yeah, and then you have to reset to the but yeah. I just explained it. Depending on how you place it, it does different things to the CMOS, right? If it's in position 1 and 2, that's default and the CMOS will run. If it's in position 1 and 3, you essentially reset it. And then there's, I believe, 2 and 3 as well, but I don't know what that does. No, I think it's just 1 and 2 and 2 and 3. I think there's only like 2 real slots. Back in the day, the jumper used to make your hard drive either master or slave. Because you had to use the IDE cables, right? These big ass fucking cables, and there were only 2 slots, a master and a slave. So depending if you say you had 2 or 3 IDE slots, then you could have 4 or 6 hard drives maximum. How long have I been doing this? 4 months. It was 4 months for the first 4 modules, then exams. Okay, now. Then we have 2 months because holiday. And then 5 more months. Five months. I've been doing it for 5 months. And then 5 more months after, from September onwards for the last 5 modules. Which are gonna be more spicy than these ones, right? This is like the basic. I essentially well, that's not true. I actually paid attention, but I'm funding it. Well, technically the employment's funding it because I'm using their money, but they ain't paying me for specifically for that. And in fact, I have the sword of Damocles hanging above me that they're gonna like ask for it back and stuff. It's really fucking. I'm ignoring that completely, but I have enough shit on my mind. So like just what's wrong with your computer, if anything. It's $420. Could have been worse. It's pretty good value for my money, I'll put it that way. Yeah, what are the computer buses? It's the highways for the data, essentially. What? GPU? Oh, that's a motherboard. The underbelly of a motherboard. Oh, well, a shitty GPU. Yeah. Anyways. Decent GPU these days is double that, bro. Prices shot up like crazy. Yeah, it's like depending on the size, the width of your bus is how many bits you can send at the same time, right? If you would only have I don't even know how to explain that. Like if you only, it's like a fucking like a road, right? If you have a one road, you can only send one car at the same time. If you have 4 roads next to each other, that's 4 cars at the same time. Okay, you quadrupled your throughput, right? That's essentially what buses are. And it's like the schedule and how it's work. Not schedule, schema. Schematic. And the North Bridge is the fast controller, the South Bridge controls the slow parts. So fast means GPU, CPU, and the RAM slots, and then slow is everything else. Right? Yeah, North Bridge, South Bridge. It's actually internal hub and external bus, external bus. Well, that is the idea, right? Like you're not gonna be setting up race machines in an office environment or in a corporate environment. You're gonna set up garbage. Let's be honest. Where it gets interesting is your servers, right? But yeah, the terminals will be trash. And super locked down, right? Do not let the idiots make adjustments to the computer. Lock that shit down. Otherwise, every 5 seconds, oh, my computer doesn't start. What the fuck did you do this time? Fuck's sake, I'm on my way. You know it's true, right? You know it's true. Yeah. Bro, for 150 bucks, that's my fucking transportation costs. Hopefully not tech support on call, no, but I would like to do something in IT and like network administrator type I feel like it's by far my best module as well. Like networking, I smashed that fucking module, dude. I have to wait till Thursday before he puts his before he puts the results up, but I already had 38.8% out of 100 on my passing grade before the exam ever started, right? And the exam is weighted to 55% of the main thing, and I think I got like near 90, 95-ish on the exam, I think. So I should have smashed the fuck out of basic networking. And I say basic, but I feel like it's like less basic than you would think, right? By basic, I don't mean just like plug that shit in and oh, it works. By basic, I do mean like you know how to read an Ethernet frame, you know how to read an IP packet, you know how that all of that shit works. You can set up like a network that has like 4, 6, 8, 12 internal separate networks and stuff, and all of them have web servers and a DNS server and everyone has to connect to. Like, yeah, it's basic in the terms of an IT professional. Put it that way. Right? That's not basic. Yeah. I feel like basic networking is a bit of a massive understatement. Because for me, for me it's basic because I've been working with computers and networks for 30 fucking years. And I still had like parts where I was like, holy fucking shit, I don't understand this. Explain this again, please. Right? There was a student at our school that she just could not follow, dude. It was not working for her. And now she ain't showing up for the exams. So I'm like, okay, why the fuck did you even fucking, you know? Just stay home the rest of the year, then. Because whenever she asked the question, that was like, that meant 30 minutes less for us. You know what I mean? It was like one of those, if she asked really basic questions and they had to explain really basic concepts while we were like waiting to ask like a real question. Don't get me wrong, I don't mean this like badly on the person, right? It's like, it's not your fault, okay? But conversely, that did hold us back, and now you don't even come and do your exams? That actually rubs me the wrong way. At least do your fucking exams, man. You could have bullshitted your way through. All you need is 50%, and they'll pass you for the module. Okay, the next 5 modules, you'll guarantee fail, right? But do your fucking exams. You could have just passed all of them, so that next year, if you want to do it again, then you only have to do the last 5 modules. It's a modular system, you know? Once you do a module, you don't have to do it again. Like, so yeah, she made every wrong choice, right? Essentially, right? She chose the wrong fucking study, and then when she noticed that she really wasn't equipped to do it, she still kept coming, and then at the end, when she's gonna do her exams, that's when she doesn't show up. Oh, hell no. It is definitely not multiple choice. No, you need to know that shit, okay? You can't guess your way into an accepting grade. It's like, yeah. Hang on, I have a test exam from networking. Let me open that. Where did I put it? This was a test exam. 150 questions, I might add. And then a practical, right? What's a nibble? What's a byte? What's a word? What does MAC stand for? What's a MAC address? What's NIC mean? 3 synonyms for a MAC address. How many bits is a MAC address? How many bytes is that? What does LAN mean? What does WAN mean? These are all the basic shit. Although the MAC address stuff is also not so basic, you know? That device ID IP? Don't say it that way. Because that is fucking wrong. Because it absolutely is not an IP in any way, shape, or form. So that would be a fail already, right? That's the thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's device ID. It's a hardware unique identifier that is attached to an NIC, a network interface controller. So if your hardware has an NIC, it'll also have a MAC address, guaranteed. And those are all unique. Well, except for the first 3 bytes. So because it's hexadecimal, right? So the first 6 hexadecimals, first three groupings of 2 hexadecimals, is the OUI, the organizational unique identifier, which will, if you go to Wireshark, you can see, okay, fill that in. Okay, that's a Cisco device. That's a blah 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 device. Because when you need to, if you ever, everyone has done this that's worked with PC. Something's plugged into your PC and you have no fucking idea what it is. Then you go and check the hardware and device IDs in your device manager, and that will list the MAC address, so you can go look that shit up, and then you'll know exactly what hardware is in that fucking PC. And you can find the right drivers and shit. So yeah, MAC address, super fucking important. It also allows your internal network, because they only work internally. They do not work in public addresses, because that's where IPs come in. How to make all these addresses without duplicating them? Well, that's why they use hexadecimal and lots and lots of bits. well, it's all technically it's all zeros and ones, right? There's no hexadecimal, but it gets represented in a hexadecimal form because otherwise, you know, because one hexadecimal number is 4 binary numbers, right? Because binary goes to 15 with 4 bits, right? Because you've got 1, 2, 4, and 8, which if you all of them are 1, that's 15. So that's essentially F. So one hexadecimal is 4 bits. So instead of writing, instead of writing 12 times 4 in bits, you just write 12 hexadecimal numbers. Or, well, numbers. They include letters, but it's a number, you know? So that's why we use hexadecimal to shorten that. Because if you're looking at, like, I mean, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could show you that, or I could do this. You know what I mean? Yeah, I put an F too much, to be honest. By the way, it's 4 Fs, not 5. Or an F too low. It doesn't matter. So yeah. So it, but then it goes further, right? You get further and further, like the Ethernet packs and stuff. I don't even. Yeah, he didn't even show those. If I give you an Ethernet frame, you gotta tell me what's happening in that Ethernet frame, for example. You know what I mean? Let's see if we can find one. Here. If I give you this, you need to be able to tell me what's happening. Just this, like, this bottom bit. You know what I mean? So, basic. Essentially the first 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up until here. Essentially, yeah, well, because the hex editor works. That's because the hex editor works in hexadecimal, hence hex editor, right? I mean, obviously it's gonna look the fucking same. But these 6 right here, that's your destination IP or MAC. Sorry, destination MAC. These are your source MAC because it works differently. In the IP packet is the exact way around. These 2 are your Ethernet type, and then comes your payload, your data, and then the last. I forgot how big the trailer is. But I think like the last 2 or 3 as well are the trailer. So yeah, because you can see, you can realize by the amount of zeros, right? So the thing ends here. You need 46 bits in data to be sent. You cannot have less than 46 bits in data sent. So if you're sending less than 46 bits in data, which, for example, in an ARP request, which 0806 is, so I already know, oh, this Ethernet frame is responding or requesting an ARP. Because it says 0806, which is the ether type for ARP. If it was 0800, then that would require, then it would be requesting an internet connection, because that's IPv4 protocol. So yeah, not quite basic, but basic networking. Oh, that's one more. Actually, that exam was simple as fuck, man. I smashed it. Yeah, I was very surprised how easily it came to me. I mean, not surprised. I paid attention during school. During class, I did fairly well on most of my tests. It's like I said, I've been doing this for 20 plus years, right? So it's like, yeah, I do get much new information, but I can already put it into context, which is a very important part in the studying process, in my opinion. So I ran away with it quickly. Yeah, I was done with the theoretical in about 45 minutes to an hour, and then a half hour later I was done with the practical and I was on my way home. At 10:30 I was out the door and I had till 12:30 to finish it. So I did good. Yeah. Or just in the fact of like something you've been doing like a million fucking, like MAC address, for example. I know what that is. I know what that looks like, but I didn't know exactly what that was. You know what I mean? So when they explained it, it's like, oh, I've been using this for 30 years and now I finally understand completely. You know what I mean? Bad example because MAC address not much to understand, but you know what I mean? Yeah. Or like exactly how port forwarding works. You think that's the most fucking simple shit in existence, right? But once they explained exactly what it does, I understand it so much better now, you know? Because I used to like, oh, you have to port forward these things so you can run the server for this fucking game and this blah blah blah, right? And I used to just follow the line, you know? Any monkey can do what the next monkey is doing, but understanding what that monkey is doing is a whole different fucking story. Your TCP and UDP stands for Transmission Control Protocol and User Datagram Protocol. It's gonna be a weird analogy, but you're gonna understand it. TCP is a sniper. You look through your scope, you see your target, and then you take a shot. I'll explain in other words afterwards. UDP is a shotgun. You don't have to see your target. You just essentially what that is. So in computer terms, TCP sends out a request, you get a response, a connection is established, and then you start sending data, and you'll that protocol. No. From the sniper shit. Okay, so TCP is a sniper and UDP is a shotgun. With TCP, you look at your target, you visually identify it's there, and then you shoot it in the head. With a shotgun, it's like, I'll fucking hit something, right? Essentially, it's the same fucking thing, because I'm gonna put it into technical terms now, and you'll understand. TCP sends out a request, you get a response, and then a connection is established, and then you start sending packets, and you'll make sure the packets receive. UDP gets a request, fires off responses. If they arrive, who gives a fuck? That's the difference. So one is slow, but secure, and the other is fast, but shit happens. No, it just fires off all packets. And when they're gone, they're gone. But TCP first establishes a link, a connection, and secures that link, and then starts sending packets. So with TCP, you have the extra control mechanism that the packets will definitely... They'll get everything, right? If a packet is missing, TCP sends it again because TCP noticed the packet didn't arrive. While UDP just goes like, yeet. Alright, see ya. You know, essentially, it's the dumbest way I can explain it, right? But it works for me. That's the way I remembered it, right? Like I got really dumb things to remember shit. Like for example, your local user manager, right? To make shit to make users and groups in your user account control. I just call that loser manager because it's literally this, right? To open it. Loser manager. You'll never forget ever because it's, you know, it works, bro. It really does work. Yeah, that's the command to open that, and then you get the, you know, because Windows run loser manager. Boom, there it is. Yeah, so system bus is either the local bus or the FSB, front size bus. It does your CPU with the RAM. It also, I believe it also does your GPU. Tomorrow's not gonna be a good day, I think. The annoying part is this is the first time I actually grabbed the course because of, you know, since I've been really busy since Friday night when I had to put my mom to the emergency room. You know what I mean? Like Saturday and Sunday basically fell in the water. I mean, I did basic networking because Monday was not basic networking. Ironically, that's gonna be my best. It's like the hardest one, and I'm gonna have the best results there just because I was so focused on it that I like. Yeah, as you can tell, you know, I know my shit now on that. But over here, not so much. So hopefully, it's not gonna be too much of a crazy exam. To be fair, if I get like 50%, that's good enough. You know what I mean? But yeah, that doesn't mean I want to get 50%. I want to get 100. That's not gonna happen, but. This is shit I care about, so I want to do good. It's not like back in school, geography. You got 50%. Yes! Because I didn't give a fuck. Right? Pretty sure we're gonna need to remember the address bus, data bus, control bus, because it's guaranteed. Dude, my phone has to be charged now. I need pictures of this shit, dude, so I can like tomorrow morning when I'm in front of the class, I go through my pictures to like remember the main shit. 100%, I was right. There's another one that I want. Yeah, see? I knew the Norbridge did that too. I need a picture of that table as well. Mostly for the 2 to 10, 2 to the 20, 2 to the 30, 2 to the 40th, and then 10, 3, 10, 6, 10, 9, 10, 12, 10, 15, 18. Just, I know, again, I know this, but I need it in my head right before. Hopefully we get to use a calculator, because otherwise I'm fucked on this one. Like, how many kibibytes are in 25 TB? The is it TB? Debibytes, sorry. That's like long to fucking. It's like times 20, 30. Ugh. I'm definitely gonna fail on all these conversions, bro. This has to be from some presentation that was extra, because this and none of this shit is in the actual course. It's definitely not on the fucking ELO. Yeah, just do this. Divide this by 2 for the megahertz. 100,000? 100 million. I forgot kilohertz. $2,120 32. 2,000. Mega transfers. Oh, sneaky fuckers. So 3.6 with 2 zeros behind it. Yeah, Intel and AMD, it's LGA and PGA. Didn't reiterate, yeah, PGA. We're taking a picture of this because I failed miserably on this one, the last one. I completely forgot about it. The algorithmic logic. Well, yeah, I keep saying algorithmic. It's arithmetic logic unit. It's basically like a. What's that thing called that always at the same time does like a. What's that called? It's like one of those things. Like every time you do a smack, a calculation happens, essentially. Kind of weird. I don't know how to explain that. I really don't know how to explain that. Like the workings of that. No. No, you know, like a thing to keep your... Like with music?
It's a musical term, mostly.
I forgot. A metronome. There you go. I literally had to Google it, bro. It's like a metronome. Because basically every beat, every click of the metronome, and a thing happens. But you've got like this with RAM as well. Like you've got single data rate. Every time I clap my hands, a calculation happens, right? If you have double data rate, every time I clap my hands and reach the highest point, something happens. So in single data rate, it's like A, but in double data rate, it'd be A, you know? It works the same, yeah. I know, it's kind of hard. I don't know, I'm not a teacher, I don't know how to explain that shit. Keep in mind, this happens billions of times a second, by the way. Right? It's not just like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Like, it happens 2 to the 64th per second. So, what is that? Like 4 trillion times a second? Yeah. Calculator. Scientific, please. 2 to the 64th. What? Oh, I did the wrong one. Oh, is it program I need? No, that's 6 of this one. What? How the fuck do I do the... Oh, XY, there it is. 2 to the 64th. I mean, I'm not even gonna look at that. I'm gonna even... Here's the number. Alright, you figure it out. Times a second. So yeah, really fucking fast. I don't even know how to explain that number. Right? It's 18 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 times trillions behind it. So 18 zeros. Well, it's not 0, but yeah. That's because it's the Genbu stage music. Genbu Temple. Yeah, here it goes. Clock speed. That's the algorithm. got L1, L2, L3 cache. There's like a didn't. There we go. Memory level 3, level 2s, 4 level 1s, then 2+. I'm taking a lot of pictures that I'm gonna have to review tomorrow for class. Ça va? Ça va? Let me see. I never even said hi, Dodo. Hi, Dodo. These are like really fast RAMs, especially level 1, which is why it's so fucking like 64 kilobytes of level 1 cache RAM, because it works so fucking fast. It's like really expensive. Like actual RAM is like really fucking slow in comparison. Actually, no, I got a better one. Where's the 10-hour one? Let me take a screenshot of that. Even though I know it. This part I do know. I mean, I know the other parts too. Just not as clear. I completely blanked on this last time. Even though I know exactly what it does. I looked at the question on the page and I was like, fuck. Same with the extreme memory profile, even though I know exactly what it does, but it didn't say extreme memory profile. Because then I would immediately know, oh yeah. It just said XMP and I was like, what the fuck is XMP again? Fuck's sake. To be fair, I was like sick as fuck that day. I literally went to school for the test and then went straight back home. And I still got like 50%. I had 22.5 out of 44. Woo! Holy shit, never do this. An example for why you should use hyperthreading, and it says the user of the computer has a virus scan running and is at the same time playing a game. Don't do that, guys. That is bad fucking, that is bad juju, alright? You don't do that shit. If it's an online game, oh my god, you should be banned. Yeah, turbo boost is essentially automatic overclocking. I don't think we ever even did this. At least I wasn't there then. Yeah, all of this I know. All of this I know. This is what I need, bro. This is what did me in last time. I didn't fill in a single fucking. I left it completely blank. I had no fucking idea anymore. Dude, do I have to know this out of my head? Because I'm gonna be fucked tomorrow as well. There's no way I'm getting this in my head, bro. What the hell? Okay, so if we know the clock speed, we know the DDR speed, then we also know the bandwidth and the access time. But that's a weird one. Because it's 1 divided by the clock speed times 1,000. So you do the clock speed times 1,000, and then that's 1 divided by... Bruh. Take a picture of this too, dude. What the fuck? Everyone knows what dual, triple, and quad channel is. You know what the fucking most annoying part of this whole XMP nonsense is? I've done it. I had to do it because I bought RAM that was much better than what I was supposed to, than what you were supposed to get. Right? So you need to run an XMP profile, otherwise the RAM doesn't get used to its full benefit. I've literally done it. I'm still so pissed about that part, man. Like, the fact that I like blanked on that really pisses me off, bro. Okay, we should do this. I should figure this out. Hang on. Okay, so the clock speed is twice the megahertz. And we know the megahertz because of the... Oh, we don't. We just know the... See, how the fuck? I don't know jack shit about this shit. How can I fill this in? That's listed, so that's 2700, 3300, 3400, 8500, 1920, 32,000. Okay, so just from that, we need to figure out it. So wait, if I divide this by 2 and then divide it by 8, that's how I get the clock speed? Because the bandwidth is the clock speed times 2 times 8. That's how math works, right? I fucking hate math. Oh my god. So wait. So divided by 2700 divided by what? How? Who? Why? What the fuck is this garbage, dude? Why do I have to do these calculations without a fucking calculator? What are we living in, the dark fucking ages? I despise this so much. I don't understand this shit at all, dude. It's like, why the fuck do I need to calculate any of this shit, dude? It's like literally on the goddamn fucking webpage. I got the internet, bro. I don't need to calculate none of this shit. I just read off of the specifications page. Oh, this is the clock speed, this is the bandwidth, this is the fucking access cache latency. Like, I fucking know that shit because it's on the goddamn webpage. I hate that you have to learn shit from like 50 years ago that literally no one fucking does, dude. Oh. That despises me. I despise that. Alright, this is 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. So this is 2700. This is 4300. 5400. What was it? 14,000 something? Oh no, that's the bandwidth. Wait, then what the fuck are these numbers? Now I'm super confused. Now I'm even more confused, bro. And the course just is garbage. It doesn't explain jack shit. $26.56. Yeah, that's 2700. This should then be 268, roughly. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, this is terrible, dude. I don't even know. I mean, no, this was right, but I don't know what the fuck any of these numbers fucking mean. And the course explains jack shit. I'm actually getting angry right now. Okay, no, that is the bandwidth. So 2700, that's the bandwidth. You have to divide by 2 and divide by 8 and then by 2. Dude, my brain can't do that, man. I need a fucking calculator for that shit. Because, like, I'll tell you exactly how retarded it is. Where the fuck are the 2700 divided by 8? 337 and a half. How the fuck, dude? I can't do that in my head, bro. And then you divide it by 2, right? So 166, roughly. 168.75. So that's 166 here. Like, what do you want from me, dude? I have to do that out of my fucking head? Oh, it's like a division, bro. I'm just gonna ignore this, man. Fuck this. I only need 50%. I can't be bothered with this garbage. If I wasn't there that class, I didn't get the proper explanation. I can't remember jack shit. Well, I wasn't there, but I can't remember anything surrounding it, so I just don't give a fuck anymore, bro. I'm so fucking over this fucking nonsense. Like, it's called Google, alright? You just go to fucking Google, you go to the fucking manufacturer, and you go to the goddamn specifications page. It's that fucking simple, alright? You don't need to fucking calculate this nonsense. Like, oh my god. Actually, I think if you calculate this nonsense, you're a fucking retard, right? What a goddamn waste of time, bro. You're just trying to, like, pad out your hours so you can bill more or something? How about you do your job efficiently? I'm really annoyed.
Operate and like with us. A quick memory can be really useful for lots of things, whether you're trying to find your way to a restaurant, sing along to that song at a karaoke bar, or remember who won the presidential election in 1880 because you've got $50 on the line at a trivia game or something. Anyway, but what about having quick memory in your computer? Although knowing how much memory to put in your PC is usually pretty straightforward, the topic of memory speed is more of a mystery. So how much then does it actually matter? Well, it helps to know what those numbers on your memory modules mean. Similarly to your CPU, all RAM, or random access memory, has a clock speed which corresponds to how much data throughput it can handle each second. But in addition to clock speed, memory also has timings, which are typically expressed as a string of numbers like 99924. These numbers are measures of latency, which in this case is the number of those clock cycles per second that it takes for your RAM to do things like access certain pieces of data. So shorter timings will mean faster performance. So together, the clock speed and the timings will determine exactly how fast your RAM will operate, and like with a CPU or a video card, you can also overclock your RAM by cranking up the megahertz and giving it a little bit more voltage. But unlike processor overclocking, which typically gives small but noticeable performance gains, getting the fastest memory possible for your system is often dismissed as a waste of money by many enthusiasts. But why would that be then? I mean, isn't faster always better when it comes to computer components? The short answer is yes, but in the real world, faster RAM typically will only give you very small performance boosts that you probably won't be able to notice unless you're using very specialized benchmarking software. You see, modern memory has lots of bandwidth and can often handle more data flowing in and out than many programs are anywhere near capable of using. So similarly to how you usually won't get more FPS in your games by plugging your graphics card into a faster PCI Express slot, spending more money on top-end memory won't usually translate to noticeable improvements in your programs. But as with most things in the computer world, there are exceptions to the rule, and faster memory can be very useful in certain situations. On the server side of things, you can use it as a cache. So you can take data that's on your main storage and make it so it can be accessed much, much faster. You can learn more about that here. Or you can use it for many, many virtual computers all at the same time. So even if each of them only requires a fraction of the bandwidth between them all, they can use nearly limitless amounts of memory bandwidth. That's called virtualization, and you can learn more about that here. On the desktop side of things, though, the examples are fewer and further between, but there definitely are some. Like, for example, if you're running one of AMD's APU processors.
It's from back in the day. Like this, he looks really young.
Because onboard graphics use your main system memory as video RAM, unlike a discrete graphics card which has its own separate RAM on the board, there's a lot more information going to and from your system memory when you're gaming. So faster memory can give a real boost in your frame rates. With that said, if you aren't running an APU, it's...
He doesn't explain what I need him to explain.
Hi there, welcome back in Cool IT Help. Today we are going to discuss about
Did I just call a help desk center?
how to read DDR-RAM labels or stickers. So let's begin. There are many types of DDR-RAM labels or stickers, but these labels are most common and easy to understand. This is the example of 4GB DDR3 RAM. Let's learn how to read RAM specifications. What is the meaning of 4GB? This indicates that 4GB data can be stored in this RAM. DDR3 shows the
He's not showing what I want him to
generation
show.
of device renamed in megabyte formula. Sticker data frequency use. I hope
Morning, people in YouTube land. Subscribe.
What the fuck? DDR2 800 does 800 million cycles per second. Latencies of 44412 add up 24 cycles per operation of latency. Divide 24 cycles of latency by 800 million cycles and you get 30 nanoseconds worth of latencies per operation. What the fuck, bro? However, DDR2 1000 with latencies of 55515 also net you the same 30 nanoseconds of latencies per operation, because it's then 30 divided by 1 billion. I fucking despise that this is all in Dutch too, man. Like, oh, why is it in Dutch? It's gonna be in English, literally fucking everywhere. Why do we use Dutch? So what would that be? That would be 5 divided by the bandwidth times 1000. Nope. Bro, I'm just gonna not fill this in, dude. Fuck this shit. This is so fucking retarded. No, it is 1.8. Okay, no, it is. That is. Okay, what's that? What? I don't understand at all, bro. I got 1.82. 5 divided by 2700 times 1000 is 1.8. So the. So then it's 7 divided by 4300 times 1000. 1.6. It's 8 divided by 5400 times 1000. Uh, 7 divided by 8500 times 1000. Oh, I did times. Shit. 7. No. Divided by 8500 times. That one's fast. 9 divided by 19200 times 1000. Four divided by 24 times 1000. Damn. DDR speed is just clock speed times 2, right? Yeah. Bro, this is doing my head in. Yeah, these things I don't really care about. It's the RAM, man. This is the what it's gonna do my head in. Like hard disk, solid state drives, PCI SSDs, mSATA SSDs, M2 NVMe's, and M2 SATAs. Solid state hybrid drive, which has both the solid state and a platter. There's all dots behind it, like 75, 75, 25. Fuck that shit. Ballpark. This one's easy. I should have been writing this down as well, but uh What? Oh, I turned them off. Oh, this is 1 divided by clock speed times 1,000. So that would be 1 divided by 168 divided by, oh no, times 1,000. Times 1,000. That's like roughly 6 seconds. So clock speed divided by, no, cancel. 1 divided by clock speed times 1,000. Then we have 1 divided by clock speed times 1,000. There's no way we're going to use a calculator for this. Like, these numbers are insane. Like, the fuck is this shit, dude? 1 divided, oh no. 1 divided by clock speed times 1,000. One divided by clock speed times 1,000. One divided by clock speed times 1,000. 1 divided by speed. Shit. 1 divided by clock speed times 1,000. And then one more time, 1 divided by clock speed times 1,000. That's, I guess, I have no idea. So again, we have the bandwidth, right? Divided by 8, and you'll get the DDR speed. Divide that by 2, and you'll get the clock speed. To get the access time, it's 1 divided by the clock speed times 1,000. To get the wait time, how did I get the wait time? I can't fucking remember. I just fucking did it. How did I get the wait time again? Fuck. Right. Okay, right. I noticed gas latency. I'm not reading it. Where's the fucking click this away? Okay, so what was it? So it's 5. shit! It's 5 divided by the bandwidth times 1,000. Yeah, cache latency divided by the bandwidth times 1,000. Yeah, it is 6. I have this. I have 6. What else do we have? 3,200? 200, 200, 3,200, 5. Oh, we didn't have 3,200. We had 32,000. Well, 200, 400, 5. Yeah, that. I'm not sure if this is accurate. Do we need to combine all of these, or is it just CL5 and not CL15? You know what I mean? Because there's technically it's 15. This is technically 21. Okay, access time. I forgot already. Let's do wait time. 1 divided by 3,200 times 1,000. Fucking forgot again. CL3. 333. Okay, so it's CL3. It says 333. Gotcha. So it's the CL divided by the bandwidth times 1,000. I fucked that up. I did it the wrong way around. Shit. The CL divided by the bandwidth times 1,000. Oh god, the other way around. Oh. Okay, the access time, the one I just did, is 5 ns nanoseconds. So that's I'm so confused. I'm failing this part tomorrow. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta get this first. So it would be 0.5. divided by 1,000. That's the that's the 0.5 nanoseconds. So, but it's just for me because divided by 1,000. Times. What the fuck did I just do? Bro, this makes no fucking sense to me, dude. I despise this shit. Right, if my latency is 5 and my bandwidth is 3200. I divide that and then I do times 1,000, right? So I have 0.1 nanoseconds. But then I need to know the fucking... Do I not need to know? How the fuck do I do? Don't I need like the fucking... Don't I need more than the NS? Right, I need to know the fucking megahertz. Oh, it's clock speed. I was doing it with the wrong one. Oops. Access time is clock speed. Times it. Wait, is it access time or wait time? What was the fucking... Access time is right. Here it is. Like, I don't understand how... I have no fucking idea how I'm supposed to figure this one out. Because I need the fucking clock speed then, don't I? What the fuck is the clock... How the fuck do I know the clock speed? You give me something that requires the clock speed to calculate. Do I then not need the clock speed to recalculate what the clock... What the fuck is that? What? Right, because it's 1 divided by the clock speed times 1,000. That's your fucking... How the fuck do I turn that around? I fucking hate math so much, dude. I mean, I know it's 200 megahertz now because That's 5 ns, right? But can I not get to? I don't understand this at all, bro. Hey, with the skill. I'm so lost. I have no idea how to start. How to work backwards from this. This makes no sense to me. Yeah, see, you need 2 fields. I only get 1. How the fuck? It's like impossible to calculate. I don't have enough information. Like I'm looking at a fucking RAM latency calculator, and the thing is like, oh, what's the RAM latency? Oh, it's 5. No, I don't know. You need more. I need more. Like, what? fuck it. If he asks this shit, I'm just gonna like do this big ass fucking cross through it. No fucks given, dude. Look that shit up on the goddamn specification website. I swear to God, if you ever work for me and I see you calculating RAM, you're fired on the spot. What a waste of fucking time, dude. How about you stop wasting my time? I pay you per hour, motherfucker. Google that shit or get the fuck out. I need to go grab some rolling papers. I need a fucking smoke. I'm done, dude. Fuck this shit. Ah, fucking hell, I don't understand. Yo, Joey. Bro, do you know math? You're Asian. different kind of superpower. Let me run it by you anyway. If the formula to calculate access time is 1 divided by clock speed times 1000. If I give you the access time of 5, how do you get the clock speed? Because I am fucking not understanding this at all. Don't I already need the clock speed then? Wait, what if I just do 5 times 1000? No, that's just 5000. That's not, obviously that's not it, right? No, because it's divided by clock speed times 1000. I don't understand. Oh, don't put CL because that's gas latency. That's something else. But 5 in this is 0.5, right? So wouldn't it then be... So if... I'm so fucking confused, bro. So it's essentially, if it's 5 NS, that's 0.5, right? Divided by 1000. What does that give me? Where's my calculator? I already closed it because I'm so pissed right now. 0.5 divided by 1000. How much is that? 0.0005. Okay. Shouldn't that then be 1? Oh no, wait. That formula equals 5 in this? Well... But I need to know the clock speed, right? But that formula... With the right clock speed... Which I know it's 200 megahertz. I just don't know how to get to 200 megahertz. Because this is actually... Ironically, the access time 5 NS, if you go look at the actual course... Boom. The example equals 5 NS access time. So I know that it's 1 divided by 200 times 1000 equals 5 NS. And if you do that in a calculator, right? 1 divided by 200 times 1000. But then do I not need to know that it's 200? Because if I have 5 NS, right? If I have... I'm so fucking confused, bro. Access time. What was it? 1 divided by clock speed. Okay, let's do this from like one of those big ones. 1 divided by 1600 times 1000 is 0.6 nanoseconds. Okay. But I have 5 nanoseconds. So I have 5. So I gotta work backwards now, right? So 5 divided by 1000. So wait, I just have to guess what brings me back to 1? Bro. That's so fucking whack, dude. Because it's like, okay, like I do... Hang on, let me keep this. Right? So I do 5 divided by 1000. Okay, that's 0.005. So I need to do 2 zeros and a 2. Like I need to make it. Okay, it's not that hard. I do times 2 to get to 1, or to get to 0.01, or yeah, 0.010, right? But I need to get to 1, so I need to move the comma or the dot 2 decimals, which gives me times 200. But then he's like, oh, give me the formula. How the fuck? What? I don't even know how to. How the fuck do I explain what I just did? Right? In a formula. I don't fucking know, bro. So I know the clock speed is 200. Which means the DDR speed is 400 and the bandwidth is 4 times 8, 3200. Because clock speed wait, actually no. Clock speed is bandwidth divided by 8 divided by 2. DDR is bandwidth. I'm writing that wrong. Divided by 8. Right? That was deep. Clock speed times 2 times 8. Oh, it's times 2 times 8. Oh no, I just did it the other way around. I gave another definition. I went off of bandwidth, whatever. Yeah, but then you have to see. But here's the thing: then you have to multiply it by by an integer that you do not possess. You have to like guess, because that gives you 0.005. But you still have to do times whatever to get to the 1, right? Because you do 1 divided by clock speed times 1000, right? So if it's 1 divided by 200, that's 0.005 times 1000 is 5. So if I do 5 divided by 1000, I still have to do times 200. But I don't know the clock speed, because that's what we're trying to find out. So I kind of have to like... Well, it's 0.05, right? Times 2 is 0.010. Times 100 is 1. That's an insane fucking formula, no? like essentially what I did is this. Hang on. Let me go to the thing over here. So I did 5 divided by 1000 equals 0.005 times 2 equals 0.010 times 100 equals 1. So which equals 200. Yeah, see, how the fuck, like, how does anyone, if I show you this and I didn't just explain how I got there, how the fuck do you know I got to 200 megahertz? Because I had to do the times 2 and the times 100, right? I had to do 2 times 100. But how the fuck do you write that down in the formula? Because he's like, oh, give me the formula. I'm like, bitch, are you for real? How? How do I write this down in a way that some random can understand? I can't. This is doing my head in. I'm actually getting triggered. And like all of this is like, oh, you have to like calculate values. Like none of these were given, right? This was given right here. This column and then like this column right down here. This was given. I had to fill in all of this. Right, so you start obviously with the bandwidth because it's in the PC, because it's a PC. If it's DDR, the bandwidth's already... If it says DDR 400, then I'm already here. Then we start here, right? But it didn't. It said PC 2700, so that's the bandwidth. So what do? I divide that by 8 to get the DDR, and then I divide the DDR by 2 to get the clock speed. Easy. This one is harder, right? Because you do the 1 divided by the clock speed times 1,000, and then this one, I can't remember what this one is. You do the cast latency, which it gave us, so 5. I want to say divided by... Oh, bro, I just fucking looked this up, man. Oh. Fuck, I hate this so much. I can't remember. I gotta go check again. No. It's with the cast latency. So it's 5 divided by... I want to say divided by the... I'm gonna do this. Easy. I can easily do this, right? Calculate. Okay, so I'm gonna say it's 5 divided by... Probably the clock speed. Nope, that's not it. I can't remember! I fucking hate my brain. God damn it. The bandwidth times 1,000. Okay, it was looking really high. It was the bandwidth, not the clock speed. God damn it. If I don't remember this tomorrow, I'm gonna lose my shit. I've been at this little fucking piece for over an hour. It's the one thing I needed to sit and spend time on, don't get me wrong, but it's fucking pissing me off, bro. I'm going nuts. Oh, see, but when you say you flip the equation like clock speed is 1,000 divided by ns, that's not technically accurate. Oh, actually, oh, that is. Oh yeah, fuck. I was doing it wrong, dude. I didn't even think about doing that, man. 1,000 divided by 5 instead of 5 divided by 1,000. That's so much easier. Bro, you're a lifesaver. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so... Bro, I got there in such a convoluted way, dude. How fucking dumb am I, bro? It's because I got stuck with the 1 in my head, man. Like, I gotta get to 1 eventually, right? Because you start with 1 and then you start dividing and timesing. And you do the dividing and timesing first. So when I turn that shit around in my head is like, the answer has to be 1. Like, you have to get to 1. But I don't have to get to 1, I have to get to the clock speed. So just do 1,000 divided by... Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid, bro. See? I needed an Asian. Fucking hell, bro. Oh my god, I feel so dumb. I'm pretty sure I got like 90% on my basic networking, by the way. How the fuck? This is... Don't ask me how, I don't know either. I gotta go downstairs real quick. I'm such a fucking idiot. I was asking my mom too, dude. She didn't have any fucking idea either. Okay. We had a good laugh about it. We are both retards. Like mother, like son. Oh. I'm done, dude. I'm so fucking done. Fuck this shit. Roshido. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. It was such an easy solution. I fucking looked over it completely, dude. I had no fucking, yeah. Because I was flipping the equation, right? But I was flipping it completely. So in my head, if I start with 1, I need to end with 1 too. Like, after you flip it, obviously. So if it's 1 divided by, well, in this case, 200 times 1,000 equals 5, then I would do 5 divided by 1,000 times 200 equals 1. But I don't know the 200, right? So just do 1,000 divided by the... You know what I mean? Like, it's because when you know it, when you know the entire thing, you just turn it around and you'll end up at 1, which means the thing you divided with is the clock speed. So I'm like, oh, I was going way too convoluted. Right, because then I was like, oh, okay, so 5 divided by 1,000 is 0.005. So if I do 0.005 times 2 and then times 100, aka I did it times 200, that's my megahertz, 200 megahertz. Which also you can get there that way. It just takes a whole of a lot longer, and that might not always be the easiest calculations. Bruh. My brain. I am so... Bro, tomorrow I'm gonna get fucked up, dude. Like... Fuck. Today went alright. It wasn't that bad. Practical was good. Most of the theory was good, so I definitely didn't fail. But tomorrow I'm a little worried. Because of the RAM calculations and shit, bro. Yo, did you see this? This is just literally payday? It's very positive. It's 14 bucks. Yeah, Payday 3 was garbage, and that was 70 bucks. Actually, 100. How much was the fucking... I bought the stupid edition too, like the dumbass edition, because I'm a moron. You know what? Fuck. still have $10 in my Steam wallet from a refund, so it's only $6. Let's go. I mean, no, it's still $15, but you know. Well, I'll find out. You little wino. Oof, it's 90 gigabytes though, that's gonna take a while. Okay. So you get the clock speed, you do that times 2, you get your DDR, you do that times 8, you get your bandwidth. You get your gas you get your latency by getting your gas latency. Divide that by your bandwidth times 1,000. You get the access time by doing 1 divided by your clock speed times 1,000. Anything else? Clock speed, DDR, bandwidth, access time, latency. No, that's it. Yeah, perfect. There's DDR generation too, but it's just PC is 1, PC 2 is 2, PC 3 is 3, PC 4 is 4. Imagine that! Oh my god! Not exactly rocket science, that part. Once more. How was it? You get, let's say we start from the bandwidth. Okay, we start from the bandwidth. We have the bandwidth because he gives us the bandwidth, right? 3200. Boom. Divide that by 8 to get the DDR. Then divide the DDR by 2 to get the clock speed. Well, the other things don't change. Or you still need the other 2 before you can do the... Right, this gas latency is the 5 divided by the bandwidth. No, you can, if you get that, you get 5 divided by the bandwidth times 1,000 is the latency, and then 1 divided by clock speed, which you then obviously, if you have only the bandwidth, you need to get the clock speed. Okay. Bruh. What a day. I have another one tomorrow, the day after, Thursday. That's the last one. Tomorrow assembly, Thursday peripherals. I haven't even looked at peripherals yet, dude. I don't want to do that now because I'm gonna get some stuff of that's gonna like influence my... We'll do that tomorrow. Oh. This is more like printers, RAID controllers, UPS, stuff like that. Not entirely rocket science. Some things I'm gonna need to like revision though, because it's like or revisit, I guess. Like the whole different types of printer controllers and shit. Yeah, remember that. I know he's gonna put it on the ELO on Thursday, but I really want to know how much points I got yesterday. Like I know he has already fucking, because he does it the evening itself, man. He's always like Every single time he's put the results, like the evening itself. So I know he's fucking... he went through them already, and he knows, but he didn't want to put it on the in case someone did really bad, I guess, on the ELO until after Thursday, which is the last exam. But I did pretty good, and I want to know how good, because it's gonna be a boost. So fucking tell me. Shit. Ugh. Sucks. So yeah. Pretty crazy. Grondapparatuur. Inhoud examen. See. Yeah, pretty much all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 17. What is this? NAS. Oh, we probably have to kind of. Oh, I hope we don't have to do that, dude. With the black routers. Please give me a router that works this time, bro. Oh my god, I did my head in last class, man. Last class of peripherals. Jesus Christ. He's like, oh, you don't use the MikroTik because you know what you're doing. Here, use this black router, and it gives me this shitty ass black router where you have to configure every single port and shit. Like it's a trash router, right? And I got on to the whip interface once, and then never again. And I'm like, dude, this shit is busted. I swear to God, this is not working. All right. I gave it to him. He gave me another one. He's testing that one. Busted. I fucking knew it, by the way. The one I got was busted as well, bro. You gave me 2 busted fucking routers. I didn't do nothing that whole class, bro. I fucked around with the router for 3.5 hours, right? And they were both broken, dude. Fuck off. Like, I did nothing the last class. I literally did nothing. Well, everyone else was like, well, not everyone else, because, yeah. Someone on the opposite end of me also had a broken one. So there are like a couple of broken ones in there, and it's... Are you serious? Well, they're like... completely how do I put this? Not completely, but they have firmware, obviously. But they're completely unconfigured routers. So you could make, if you wanted to, right? You don't have an internet port or an Ethernet port, and the rest are like your LAN ports. It didn't work that way. You could set up every single port individually. Not that I ever got to that fucking screen, but I could if I got there. So it was like an exercise in using a router that was not that didn't have pre-configured sockets or ports, inputs. Well, yeah, I didn't get to do that because both of the routers they gave me were fucking broken. 3.5 hours is wasted, bro. Fucking bullshit. And yeah, what are peripherals, drivers, logical functions, the XOR AND function. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to we're gonna have to go through that tomorrow again because it's been a while. You have to yeah, it's really weird. We definitely have to go through that tomorrow. UPS, uninterruptible power supply, not the fucking delivery thing. Archive files, we need to be able to make a self-extracting archive, so I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow as well because it's been a while. How to set up a RAID, that's super fucking easy, right? RAID 50 means 2 RAID arrays in a RAID 5 configuration that combine into a RAID 0 configuration. RAID 0 is striping, RAID 1 is mirroring. So what that means is if I have, let's say, 3 drives in one array and 3 drives in the other array, because it's RAID 5, one of those drives each will be for parity bits. So I will have, let's say they're all 2 terabytes. I will have 8 terabytes in total to write on, even though technically I have 12 terabytes, but 2 of those hard drives are parity bits, so you can't count those. RAID 51 is mirroring. It's the same setup, right? 3 in each array. into a RAID 1 controller. RAID 1 controller is mirroring, which means that I technically, if it's all 2 terabytes, I will only have 4 terabytes because your RAID 5 is still set up again, both RAID 5s, so you still have parity bits. So in each array, one hard drive will be, or one full hard drive space will be used for the control mechanism, and then the other 2, because it goes into a RAID 1, which is mirroring, every data that gets put on array 1 will also be mirrored on array 2, so you only have 4 terabytes, even though there's 12 terabytes of hard drive in your system. That's because you use 4 here and 4 there, and they all have the same data, but you use the 2 other terabytes, the extra 4 that is left over, is for parity. What? See, why am I doing this? We're not gonna do this. Because otherwise, tomorrow I'm gonna be like, oh, RAID 51. No! Oh, it's gonna take 40 minutes to install this game. What the fuck? Bro, by that time I have to go to sleep. Fuck. Yeah, it's 90 gigs. 86 and a half. Unpacked. Not unpacked. Unpacked. Sorry. AKA packed. Compressed. Not bad for 50 bucks. 15 bucks. It looks fun. Which is why I got it. 15 bucks, can't go wrong. Yeah. Yeah, who knows? These days. You playing Banana yet? What a scam. I can't believe that's legal. I can't believe Steam is allowing that shit. It's in my fucking... It's in my queue last time. Like, what the fuck is this? No, get rid of this, dude. Fuck off. Why are you trying to peddle me a scam, Steam? Are you guys complicit or something? Well, you are complicit because you're getting a shit ton of money off of the market house, too. Along with the scammy div, right? Super fucking suspect, bro. Wow. I got through an entire queue and the only porn game was all the way at the end. That's pretty amazing for Steam these days. Which one was it? I don't know, I didn't look. I saw it was a porn game, I clicked next, you know? What the hell? Not to say I don't play porn games, I'm just saying I wouldn't pay for them, you know? Rashido. Yeah, yeah. Let's play some OpenTTD while game downloads. I can't play it today anyway, alright? I have like 30 minutes before I really realistically have to log off. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. It's pretty much all I spend my money on. I don't go out for a reason. Well, I kind of despise people, so that's a big reason, but I mean, I don't really spend money except if it's on my computer. Or, you know, food. And sometimes I skip foods. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck my life. I'm bad at life. Just as a quick, how big is this? How do I fucking delete it? What? Oh, I have a... Oh, interesting. I wonder what that one looks like. Very similar, I'm guessing. Oh, never mind. It's super fucking huge. Oh, I made this way too big and way too little towns. Look at this. Good luck with that. Open TTD, free game. It's Transport Tycoon Deluxe from back in the day. They're still developing it. It's free. It's on Steam. Pretty much. Oh, crap. Oh, there's a building. I didn't even notice that. Oh, son of a bitch. I have to restart now, probably. Nope. Okay, we got lucky. Open TTD. It works online, by the way. Oh yeah, thank you. I forgot. I keep forgetting that these days, man. Gee, thanks. I need to hit all of these stands. This one's easy. So that just in time. Probably not. Maybe, I don't know. Have 2 months off? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Can't say just yet. Oh, is it? That might change the equation. Ah, bro, how am I gonna get to this one? Yeah, I just made it. I forgot to take a how it started screenshot. Don't have enough room. I was afraid that would happen. This gets a bridge. This goes on it. This gets a bridge. This goes on it, and this gets a bridge. Oh wait, no. I would really like a much bigger runoff. This is way too short. It's gonna cause congestion. They're gonna hate me. Oh. I was wondering, this isn't right. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? It's not supposed to be the last one that has the bridge, so I was so confused. My bad. Oh, fuck. Stop it. I have an idea. It might be really dumb. Why can I not? Thank you. Hey! What did I just tell you? Hey. Nee. Nee. What? It's gonna take forever. I already have to go sleep now. It's 10 p.m. Fuck. I haven't even started. Want to buy blueprints or copy paste function. Should have gone the other way. Fuck. Fuck. How am I gonna do this? I have no idea how to do this. What the fuck? Like these are easy, but these are... This one's easy too, but these are fucked. Because this is gonna go like this, right? Oops. Kinda have to, right? How else am I gonna do it? I really don't want them all on one. That sucks. They'll probably all use the same one anyway. I don't know why I'm making it this big. Overkill, I think. Oh, here's another one where I can't really... Not enough room in between these dudes. I did this all wrong. I'll save, but pretty sure I'm restarting tomorrow. I gotta go to sleep anyway. Big exam tomorrow. Fuck my life. Do I still know it? I take the bandwidth. I divide by 8 for the DDR. I divide by the DDR by 2 for the clock. I take the CL. I divide that by the bandwidth times 1000 for the latency. And the access time is 1 divided by the clock times 1000. GG. Alright folks, thanks so much for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow with one more study stream because I got one more exam after tomorrow. Oh, so much stress. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.